The sloth. That is not water. Well, I think the ticks cannot cross, but otherwise. The perfect time to like and subscribe. It doesn't have an ordered draft. I do like the mode where you can pick in order. Create some semblance of sanity. Oh, it's just random. What do we got? Wind. Pretty okay. Nexus. Meh. Fine. To the front. I'll do air again. There's always one guy who sees the circles and says, no, I'll do air instead. To which we say, no, you will not. You coward. Wind pretty good, but I'd like to get at least one of these to start off. Get the solars. I'll probably qualify. Some of these guys. Oh no, my babies. That's a lot of units, only. Please assist. Slam some of these out. And we're walking. To the river. Dogs only. We're good against this. Oh, that's a bold move. Going for the deal. Get some artillery tanks. Am I sending energy? Just drag it down.
It's time to take back the throne.
Maybe you guys aren't taking it. Have enough energy for now. We're gonna get another turret. The hell is that, and why can't I see it? Oh, it's a commander. What in the shit? Oh, he cloaked his way up. That was a pretty huge move. I didn't even think about it. I was just not prepared. I mean, I think we're still okay here, but what a play. So the radar towers have a lot of like base vision themselves. Is the key part of this, so. Oh my god, they got the high ground towers here. Okay, bro. Feeling just fine about this. We're getting it done. Gaining energy. Honestly, I think I'm gonna go for the artillery as well.
Tier 2 unit spotted.
Also, where was that? Wait a second. We've clearly got them upset here. Grab this back. This will get him very excited, I'm sure. Oh my god. Get out of the way. Can we line fire here?
It's a bird. It's a plane. Yeah, it's a plane. Aircraft spotted. Your least favorite ally has been destroyed.
Sure, I'm not having a good time. Got our wannabe air player feeling pretty justified at the moment. spiders.
Overflowing metal. How generous.
Well, we're working on that. Hold these back. Mm. We gotta send reinforcements there.
New subscriber detected.
I watch your vids every night to fall asleep. Been watching for a long time. Smile.
Yeah, do you still enjoy?
Your least favorite ally has been destroyed.
That's bad. We're winning, but not hard enough. I got a fat boy.
Resubscription confirmed. Automatically relaying thanks.
Enemy commander destroyed.
Oh shit. Let's see if we can get on top of these. I don't have enough energy. Oh, the armed extractors. No, those are a good idea, actually.
Commander's taking terrible damage.
Oh no. It's bad.
Low power. Construct
Bad
mission.
boy.
Energy.
Is there any salvaging this? Heh. Honestly, the armed extractors are a good idea. How do I get them? Oh god, he's got sharpshooters now.
Your least favorite ally has been destroyed. Enemy commander destroyed.
What? Just hold! Inspiration! They're pushing hard. Oh, they see my side and they decide maybe we'll go somewhere else. And that is going to work better, yes. Tried to go around. Unfortunately, what are you doing? Why are you trying to build a gantry? Optimism is definitely an understatement.
Nuclear launched attack.
No. No. We're gonna let it land. Alright. Who's lucky? Yeah. Alright. Disaster. Honestly, the commander play. Is what did it. Cutting out all those
So that's how it ends.
defenses. I didn't register why there was a dot that I couldn't see. That was right next to me. In hindsight, it makes sense. Because there's only one unit that can cloak that early in the game. But, not that, like, a radar should detect it. It did. I saw the dot. I just didn't know I couldn't see anything. I was wondering, why is there a dot? And I have no vision. And it became very clear. The fuck? The lobby explode? Alright, look at me, big boss of America. Oh yes, let's get... I would like the other top 15 players to join as well, so we get a nice fair match. Thank you for following me, just to make sure we have them all corralled here. I made a very appropriate lobby. All right, now we're gonna have draft order. Where's that draft? So many options. Thank you. Though interesting, you knew what I was looking for without me ever typing in the chat. Let's stop pretending like it's not going to be. You know, if it's going to be all stream snipers, we might as well lean into it instead of just having like half and half. What other stuff do we usually get? Call them cheaters? I don't think most of them are cheaters. Though I learned my lesson the few times I tried to play like air in some of these matches. Yeah. I'm not turned on Legion. This is real gamings. All right. You got it. Now we wait. Have you tried Satisfactory? Have you not seen my 100%? It may be the only game I have 100% on Steam. I think it is. I haven't even looked at the achievements of like 95% of the games that I've played before. I'm looking forward to any updates so I have an excuse to do it again. Yeah, Dyson Sphere program is, well, I haven't yet. I've got to be in a mood because at some point those games, the best games, it takes days, if not weeks. Then you realize you're doing a job. That's when I usually am like, I just log out or turn it off and I don't turn it back on for months. And then I turn it back on for like 2 weeks straight. But, like Factorio, I got nearly to the end of the new expansion, but then I was spending so much time trying to fucking work out the circuits on the spaceship. And I'm like... it got to the point of menu surf. I know the game is menu surfing, but it got so much to be, straight up menu surfing that... I think there's a lot of missed opportunity, despite the fact it's incredible. There's a lot of missed opportunity with the space age part of things. Mostly visually. It's weird that the lowest tech stuff is the spaceship. I guess kind of makes sense, but... Yeah, we'll see how the new client goes. I mean, I think the more direct nature of the old school client has its charms, but modern gamers expect to be able to get into a game without going through, well... Hard Space Shipbreaker. Hard Space Shipbreaker, 10 out of 10 soundtrack, 8 out of 10 gameplay, and then they went downhill. Like, honestly, if they made it more of a sandbox and less of a on-rail story. Wasn't much to that game, but what there was. I mean, the soundtrack has gotten me how much time and... That's the thing. I think there's potential for Bar when it, I mean, eventually comes to Steam. A modern RTS that does team games well. AoE 2 has incredibly popular team games. But I don't think, well, the infrastructure is terrible. The amount of times, literally, I would be playing AoE 2 team games right now, I think. At least on a regular basis, if not every other game had Chinese letters lagging at 6 FPS from the start of the game. Like, the fact that it has, like, StarCraft 2 where one player can slow down the whole game, but it, like, the entire time. It's just unbearable. Bar has that, but it's understandable with 16 players 30 minutes in. But it's so common in Age of Empires 2 to just... Because I play at Vampire times for NA, so I get matched with... I would wait 3 times as long in the queue. Like 5-6 minutes instead of 2, if I could avoid the players who somehow gamed the benchmark test and managed to play on their fucking iPhone 4 on McDonald's Wi-Fi. Your top 5 RTS games today in order. I've only played Bar today. Wake up. Did we do it? All right, gaming time. Oh yeah, SC2, Bar, AoE2, Brood War, and then they are billions. Golf is good. Is that why he's ranked so highly, or is it unrelated reasons? I got a game. Like most of the good players on Bar. Don't worry, I prepared for this with my lobby, which is Rotato for sweaty tryhards who struggle in social situations.
Turn off the stream.
So
Choose
you
a
could have just
starting
said
location.
high-level players, but I decided to spell it out instead.
I'm counting on the answer, or I might lose myself. Is there a silver lining along the back of my mind? I know I've gotta break away. I'm on my own, but I'll be okay. Should I have known
No.
I'd make it
So it begins.
on my
Tactical pause. So it begins.
Don't worry. If people don't carry me, I'm gonna kick them out. All right, they don't get into my premium lobbies. We're gonna force people to learn basic gamer manners, which are having a being a C-list E-celebrity and just make passive-aggressive comments on stream instead of in-game. And if you can't accomplish that, it's better to be silent. Maybe look at your own base, sir. The maps have varying elevation, yes, and it's incredibly relevant for many reasons. Things like radar and vision and projectile accuracy are all affected by elevation. Technically, units could have more range on higher ground because gravity. Oh, fucks me up.
Eyes are open wide, staring at the outlines, searching all the corners of your mind. Never on your own, looking for a hand to reach out. You need to know you're not the only one. 'Cause we all fall down sometimes, but we can find our way again. It's the power that's inside. We are strong enough to make it. I know that we can make it.
New subscriber detected.
tower. Thought he was gonna take it. Don't just walk into it.
Overflowing metal. How generous.
What are you doing? Well, we lost this. Don't know what he's doing. But trying to build a vehicle plant with no resources,
Your least favorite
quite
ally
optimistic.
has been destroyed.
The fuck? We tried to get the Geo and he built the vehicle plant, which is two different directions, neither of which you could afford without, I don't know, somebody else bankrolling it.
Enemy commander has been annihilated. Your least favorite ally has been destroyed. New units received.
Who's got? No, the Geo died.
Tier 2 unit spotted. destroyed.
I'll just keep letting him push down there. No, 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 don't lose the... Oh, shit.
Your dedication.
Let's get away, he's lost it. Jesus Christ. Well, there's a chance I can turn that. We'll see. Did not want to have these out in the front, but... What is this leg?
New subscriber detected.
Rip Commander. Please tell me we're making real progress. It's, meh. At the moment. Not great, not terrible. Artillery. Oh, that would be huge. Oh, absolutely huge. Massive gaming.
It's a bird. It's a plane. Yeah, it's a plane.
What a
Aircraft
gamer.
spotted.
The fighters are late. Oh, but they had the pop-ups, which are kind of dicey to deal with. Can I take them down? Those are so expensive to deal with. They don't get... If they're not activated, they take a lot less damage. So they didn't die to the commander dying. What happened? Where is...
Overflowing metal. How generous.
Nailed it. Smart move to revive those. I was gonna just salvage them lazily. He's pulling it together, but the abandoning the front on the early game very much hurt.
Enemy commander has been annihilated.
And now we're trying to recover from that. Help with this. Make a few of those myself. We also have flames.
Low power. Construct additional energy.
Trouble Town. Salvage my bot lab to get a little more. Trying to drag out as much metal as possible. We're gonna get the anti-radar bot. Gonna need way more flames here. I may just outright die. We can hold for now. With the help of the gunships. Though it's not having a good time. That's bad. Atomic bombers. Oh no, not another one. The struggle. He's crushing it though.
Your favorite ally has been destroyed. Air transport identified.
Huge hits. Here we go again. I'm down to 2.
Your least favorite ally has been destroyed. Enemy commander has been annihilated.
I'm getting bullied. have no defenses back here. May lose the T2 lab, if not more. Amazing. Trying to salvage this, but I don't think that's going anywhere. You know what? We might be able to keep it together here.
New units received. Overflowing metal. How generous.
We're just gonna send the metal to the team. I have one constructor
Overflowing metal. How generous.
who is best case to give money to. Mr. Sloth here is on tier 3. What?
New units received.
I don't need a construction bot. I'm not rebuilding from scratch. That's not worth it. No one wants to share. It's fine. They should focus on their shit. Trying to just spend time, like, building stuff in the late game is not worth. Or, like, trying to start from scratch. Best I can do is send resources to appropriate people. Because I still have these mexes up here. I could transfer them, but I'm not willing to give that much up. I'm just gonna get some res bots. No, my gunslinger.
They've got at least one tier 3 unit.
Get him, gunslinger. See how many kills we can get on it.
New units received.
Yay.
New units received. New units received.
We took the razor back.
Enemy commander has been annihilated.
My gunslinger. Trying to hold. $33 kills and counting. Razorbacks at 71.
New units received.
Oh, these are armed. No, my gunslinger. My baby. Well, we still have the Razorback at least. What the hell is that thing? My only razor! Okay, time to just eat them. Nope, it got wrecked. So, these could be converted. So at this point, my best option is getting whatever, I can res here. Looks like we're making progress. If I could get a Razorback back, I know what I said. That would be ideal. Think they just hit a chain reaction up there. I may be nomadic yet again.
New units received.
I'm headed out. But there's not much more to it. Gotta start sending things. Who's hurting? Mr. Sloth. Yeah, I'm once again gonna get obliterated. Well. I'm like, wow, we'll finish him off. See if I can get a full salvage. Maybe I can get rid of this dude eventually.
Overflowing metal. How generous.
Yeah, nice of me.
Enemy commander has been annihilated.
I need to take these out and then I can res them and build my... Well, I might not have the energy for it. Nice. The atomic bombers don't leave a lot left, do they? Revive my fusion.
New units received. Low power. Construct additional energy.
You know what? I'm gonna get my fusion back. We're gonna be self-sufficient. I will not rely on the charity of these nerds. We clearly have the scaling economy here, so I'll get my fusion back and then I'll get my metals. There it is. This one's mine. I will get this. I lived. If you can call this living. Yeah, resing the demon. Oh my. Overkill. I got a second Razorback, but I think we got it now. I'm not sure how good the demons are, but I don't think they're better than the Titans here. Hopefully. Coming in with the flank. Ooh.
How generous.
We survived.
So that's how it ends.
Pain. How do I rotate the map again? Wait, we don't vote here. No, what? Fine. We have 19 spectators and 1 slot. Glitter win. You can find approximately 50% of other... No. Wait, what? How is he... How is this a vote? Am I not the boss? Authority. There you go. Congratulations. Now you get lakes. It's tar, not lake. What? Who's this person that's unsynced? That's not even in the game. What? How is that possible? Even to cancel votes? Oh yes, if I decide to cancel. Thank you, Mason King, Eternally Blue, Soul, Ron and Hot, and Demi and Drake. And thank you for all of you who smashed that like button, which is less than 1/3 of you on YouTube. Alright, you might not play the game, but at least you can pretend to by having 1 APM today. Alright, I have spoken. You guys want to see the effect of the Super Bowl on viewership? Annoyingly. Wonder when it ended. Usually it just slides downwards at night because, you know, people sleep, I hear, which is annoying,
Could you
but
turn off the stream and choose a starting location?
oh, I'm the problem. We're gonna give him the benefit of the doubt. Let's see if he can behave himself today. All right. We'll let them vote, so that way I don't just pop it on them.
So it begins.
Mm-hmm. It's tar, yeah. Tar, it just slows you. It does look like water, but... So, if you hover over, you can see in the bottom left, tar 75% speed on tanks, 85% on bots, air unaffected, but that should have been obvious. Oh yeah, hovercraft. Potentially. Exactly. Most important. And we're walking. The fuck?
It's a bird. It's a plane. Yeah, it's a plane. Aircraft spotted.
What are you doing?
Air transport identified.
What the fuck? Shit. Should have led with the, Oh, that's gonna be in range. Is it? Or does he not see it?
Enemy commander destroyed.
Don't lose your commander. Amazing. Oh, those anti-swarm are clearly a strong choice. This is going not great. I don't know if there's a saving grace here. They have the same stuff, but more of it. In a better spot. Honestly, that empty swarm bot is really clutching. Watch out. Oh my. I think I need one of those.
Your least favorite ally has been destroyed. Enemy commander destroyed. Tier 2 unit spotted.
Yeah, I thought I heard something.
Enemy commander has been annihilated.
I don't think there's a saving grace here. He's working on T2. Seems a bit optimistic.
New units received.
Oh, he lost all his tech. Let's see if I can... Oh, it goes. No idea where that...
Your commander's taking terrible, terrible damage.
Disastrous. Did we not resign? "12 minutes of struggling."
So that's how it ends.
So it begins. Back to the ice cream. What? I think it just took a sec. Wake up, sheeple. We did it. All right. It begin. On a situation where they had more stuff? No, I was too late. My teammate was fine. At least in terms of gameplay. I was too late to the front. And I didn't realize there was a little choke point up there. I went off to the south side a little. Why do we only have 7 players per team? Yet there are 23 spectators. Fine. Even teams works for me. Am I supposed to balance it? Alright, it's fine. Play 7 then. 21 spectators. 14 players. Thank you, Lone Wolf. Seems less APM intensive than SC2. Very astute. That would put it in a category of games that include everything but Brood War.
Would you turn off the stream and choose a starting location?
Fine. What? Why do you think that is yours? I don't mind giving it to you. No, I should have started over there then.
Your dedication will be rewarded.
Thank you, Salty. I do enjoy it. Still enjoy it. Nope, we don't have enough of that. We that poor? No. Just burning more metal. Get one more grunt. No power. Work on this. Keep these guys back home. That looks less than ideal.
It's a bird. It's a plane. Yeah, it's a plane. Aircraft spotted.
Haven't tried this in a while. So we'll see how it goes.
New units received.
I'm gonna get mine first. Start grabbing these.
Enemy commander
I
destroyed.
don't know why it's headed backwards.
Tier 2 unit spotted.
Well sent.
Enemy commander has been annihilated.
Looks bad in that.
Friendly commander destroyed.
Who doesn't have it?
Low power. Construct additional energy.
Let's see. Do I have to get a flamer? No, I'd rather not right now if I don't have to. No! I do. Lost that. It's unfortunate. No, my... What? They have air, anti-air? Thank you for your generosity.
New units received. Your least favorite ally has been destroyed.
How bad is it? CFT2. I'm bringing him. He can't afford the energy, so I just need to lend him the build power. How bad is that? It looks very bad, but he's got this going, so that's something, I guess.
Enemy commander destroyed.
But
Low power. Construct additional energy.
we do love the ability to move the construction turrets around. That's fun. No. I don't think we can go any further with it. They're getting too crazy on the economy. Are we making progress? Yes, of sorts. But I need to stabilize it.
Friendly commander destroyed.
They are deep over there, but he's getting a lot of economy damage. But I'm the economy for the team. And this is not going well enough at the moment. Let's get another one. I can't afford an advanced fusion. That's way too much of an ask.
Friendly commander destroyed. Enemy commander has been annihilated.
Oh, he's super dead, isn't he? That's how I can hand units. How do I remove one thing from my selection? Actually, don't know.
They've got at least one tier 3 unit.
A lot of marauders. Those things are quite quick.
Enemy commander has been annihilated.
Unfortunately, the push is gonna get shut down. I think I lost the transport.
Overflowing metal. How generous.
Struggling. How much did they have? Honestly, it could have tilted the other way. They didn't have that much going on.
So that's how it ends.
I thought there'd be like 14 fusions back there, but there's just like one. Unfortunately, started off too strong. I'm not so experienced in the team gamer aspects. Let it play out. Bargain update or something? No, I just kind of rolled back around to it. I can't really get into games casually, so there was no playing for a while because of that. Which I think is good and bad. They're definitely bad sides of that, but also, now it wasn't because of this, but quite literally when I started playing again was the day or weekend, like last weekend, when the North American server broke for SC2, and literally you couldn't host games for like 3 days. So a game run by volunteers that gets updated on a regular basis with a huge amount. The entire game is user-created content against a game that has incredibly squandered potential and is still by far the best in the genre. All right. Not hearing the title. SC2 is the best by far. If SC2 had the sort of user-generated content support that Bar does, like people actively working on it, and access to the engine, and, you know, updates, I don't think it'd be a contest. The problem is, that's not possible. I don't think at this stage there will be another game, another RTS game that surpasses SC2 in terms of the engine. Like, Bar is very good and has a lot of really cool aspects. Now imagine you had all this functionality in the SC2 engine, like drag commands and all the hotkeys and all that. There's no reason it can't be done. In fact, there are some custom games where it is done. But, there's just no support for it.
Would you turn off the stream?
Imagine Sarah with that much control. Wouldn't change much. I mean, that's for literally everyone else. Because players like Cyril and Clem could still micro individual units at 500 APM. Drag commands feel worse in other games? They are done worse. Like, well, it's because of the intuitiveness of how it's done in Bar. The way it's so visible. Like in Zero Space has done an okay implementation. There are no other games that are relatively high profile that have done it, I don't think, but I think Zero Space can improve on it, though. I don't know how much they're going to be working on the engine.
So it begins.
But I'm wondering if there's a replay pack for the 1v1 tournaments and such. I tried to look up the players who played in them. Like, because I know you could do that on the... I know how to work the replay site, but I could not find the games that they played for the tournaments, unless they were much longer or a long time ago, well before it. The replays are private, so I could probably poke somebody. Honestly, should start casting the 40. I haven't really got into the 40v40 yet. I still have a bit of a backlog of SC2 series that I want to post, so that way Loco knows what to title his videos. But what I plan is one of the, whatever the highlight 40v40 game is, and that's going to be on my main channel. And then there's no reason I can't have videos on the second channel that people are already liking and subscribing on, so. Loco, just basically copy your content. Believe it or not, we both just get the same games.
No power.
From the same sources. Because at the moment, we're not obligated to host any tournaments of our own because there's enough going on. This is incredibly rude. Why was I doing that? Oh, miscommand. Stop! Make those!
It's a bird. It's a plane. Yeah, it's a plane. Aircraft spotted.
Oh, come on.
Friendly commander self-destruct. Low power. Construct additional energy.
Amazing. Just when I thought we were doing okay. I didn't think we were doing okay, but... Lost 2 more of these. What? Did you not build these metal extractors, bro? We're just gonna have to out-micro it. Except now I'm pretty far behind. Are you here? He's got ticks. Straight up not having a good time here.
Enemy commander has been annihilated.
Interesting. My power is so low. Oh.
Your least favorite ally has been destroyed.
I mean, I guess it could have been worse. Don't we have an air player?
Tier 2 unit spotted.
Ostensibly. Yeah, that one wasn't as bad, especially in trade, but still rough. Got a bunch of walls.
Enemy commander has been annihilated. Enemy commander has been annihilated.
At least they're making plenty of progress up there. The walls are helping them out. Why did you just do that? Yeah, they're going straight through. Oh, we got tier 2.
Your dedication will be rewarded.
Your least favorite ally has been destroyed. Your commander's taking terrible, terrible damage.
No, he's eventually gonna break through with those. I'm just gonna do what we can. Ah, shit. They have more range. I don't know what else to do. I'm just chilling. I'm not gonna be able to push this back. I can just buy time, but they're about to win down the center, so all I have to do is not die. It's just painful.
New units received.
What? Yeah. They've won the rest. I've not entirely lost.
No power.
Just here's a final and first reminder. If you're using the Twitch chat, like in-game chat, then I recommend you just keep it to the in-game chat so we can keep all the awkwardness contained to the appropriate venue. No shit, they keep killing it. Thank you for the tip.
New units received.
That was unfair. It's bleeding over.
Radar lost. Low power. Construct additional energy.
Alright. No, they're pushing back now, which is subpar. Yeah, I might as well just do repeat fiends.
Resubscription confirmed. Automatically reload. Thanks.
Thank you. I just don't enjoy. Need more energy. Lightbird, you've been following since today. You've sent 28 messages, all of them are annoying, and you didn't take a single hint. So this is your second, more direct one, which is more than most people get.
Enemy commander has been annihilated.
We do have the energy, don't we? Probably should get a tier 2 lab at some point. But so far we're on a Twitter-based economy, which is most of my life anyway, so.
Enemy commander destroyed.
Oh wait, I can't run up that? Oh, those mountains are too high. We did it.
Enemy commander destroyed.
That was painful.
So that's how it ends.
What is this? Interesting. Stronghold. Sounds like a raptor map. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Wake up, sheeples. What's wrong with this map? Besides, no one's ever played it, which I think is the point of these. It's always very weird. It's not necessarily a bad thing. For all you know, the next one will be worse. Ah. The Forge. This one is worse? Well, be careful what you wish for. Thank you, Zinrek, for 50 months, by the way. Rolling Yoda for the sub. Salty Certified, 17 months. Lone Wolf, 724. I just don't enjoy. Front. In one ear.
Turn off the stream. Choose a starting location.
I think I'll go front. Cerberus are amazing. Honestly, I'll be surprised if we make it that far. Who knows? There's a chance.
So it begins. begins.
Wind is pretty terrible. We can eat the crystals for energy. That's the plan. Slurping. He's spamming the ticks. Makes sense. My income is 90% eating energy crystals. But I mean,
No power. It's a bird.
just how it goes in
It's
this
a plane.
economy.
Yeah, it's a plane. Aircraft spotted.
Also, the lava can damage you.
Overflowing metal. How generous.
Wow. But we should be doing that.
Overflowing metal. How generous. overflowing metal. How generous.
There's a lot of rockets over there. Wake up! And there it is. I'm part of the problem. Yep, we're in Triple Town. I'm not sure if we have an answer. What is the range of it? But that's not a good thing to have up there. And there goes that. I don't know what the exact range is.
Tier 2 unit spotted. Air transport identified.
I just want to hover over it once. Seems like it's right at the edge there. They also have the tier 2 already at the front. We are making progress over on that side, and we're not losing here, so there's that. He's going big. He's going to lose it. Is he trying to run? It's kind of unclear. So that's now a lava pool.
No power.
Well, we can hit the T2. That's problematic. Meanwhile, we can try to not die for a little while, I think.
Friendly commander destroyed. Your least favorite ally has been destroyed.
Huge.
New units received.
Hope he sending it over. Oh, thank you. Hopefully that's enough. Way more than that is the answer. Probably should bomb anything else, it appears. Well, there's a bomb. I'm just sitting on thugs because, well, I don't have much else to work with. My pop-up turret did kind of clutch it too. Let me help this out. Well, I'm struggling. But, oh my. I can't tell if that's a unit or if it's a turret. Okay, well, I think my best chance is going to be some sort of counter artillery, I guess. What? Amazing. Probably a cloaked unit of some sort slipping past. What was that? Similar thing? I don't even have.
Construct additional.
I don't even have tier 2, so I can't get any sort of scouting. Don't worry, they might. If they get the geo, we just. Nope. Then everything explodes. Should have gotten the upgraded. Or I mean the damaging ones. I don't know.
Overflowing metal. generous.
Yeah, I know that. We're getting all the defense. Almost exclusively. Let's see if I can sneak a camera. I got one. There's a stealth bot. Gonna try to bump it. Ah. Not ideal. I don't know what that was. Oh, tactical nuke. I don't think it's going great. Oh, that was my tier 2 as well.
Enemy commander destroyed.
Keep holding. There's a dream. Oh my god, what the fuck are they?
Overflowing metal. How generous.
The spiders are. There's another one. They just keep coming. How is this? How are these not dead? With like 20 Sheldons on them. Can I find a better angle? The fact I'm holding it all, I think, is pretty big. I'm about to be out of constructors, though, which is subpar. Let's see what we can send this to. What? How am I doing the most damage? Here you go. Is that real or is that just a decoy? Oh, come on, bro. Have some mercy. Don't worry, I have no economy for you to destroy. So... yeah, he's like, I'm gonna get to the heart of his economy, but that's my secret. I have no economy.
overflowing metal. How generous.
I have one metal exchange. See, that's how you game them. I guess we're grabbing these. While I fund his shenanigans.
Enemy commander has been annihilated.
Just need to bot that so I can make some
New
more
units
response.
received.
Thank you.
New units received.
Okay, I don't think I need that many. What is this? Oh, rockets. There's a scuttle. That's what those are, right? Oh, he messed it up pretty hard. He whiffed it. Is that going to be enough to stop it? I don't think so.
New units received.
I'm being dragged back into it whether I like it or not. I guess I'll tolerate it.
They've got at least one tier 3 unit.
Decent bombing run.
No power.
Wake up. That's not gonna happen. Nope. No. Well, that's incredibly rude. But don't worry, I didn't have any economy to lose anyways. That's the key. Oh, I do have that one metal extractor, which I would really like to keep, if possible. Oh my god. More rockets. Ah, there's a lava pit. Giving it all she's got, Captain. EMPs, wow. So rude. More rockets. I guess it doesn't matter what the catapult's hitting too. Oh my god.
Radar lost.
Been a very slow death. Yeah, pretty much since they got the Cerberus, it feels like we lost this side.
Stealthy units in your area. Your commander's taking terrible, terrible damage.
I'm taking them with me. No, I'm not.
Commander destroyed.
GG. Painful. Oh, what? What happened to the server?
So that's how it ends.
Good luck, everyone. GG's. Thank you, Synthix.
Your dedication
Try to enjoy.
will be rewarded.
All right. Now we gotta go advanced. Raptor time? Yes, I'm gonna play with myself because I like having frames. Post a preview in the Discord. Well, replays on it would be nice. From the high level players. Let's see. No, if I add the nutty difficulty, I will get ruined. Just tell me the name. Most maps don't actually have a backline position. It's maybe air. Okay, like the role-playing maps do. Supreme and Glitters. I think that's why people like them to some extent. Ah, yeah. Where are you getting these pro games from? Unless this was just like a normal one. So many spectators. The website? I mean, I was looking for the pro game replays, but I believe they are private. I already established that one. And by pro, I mean like the leagues. ECU. Yeah, I've already got the 40v40. I haven't delved in yet. Oh, I can just change the... I remember learning this before. Just change the date on the replay and pretend it was a... Or it's the newest one. No, doesn't work like that. But you can just modify the actual settings on it. One more refresh. No, not the one. I'm just trying to figure out the correct method. Can I just click it in the folder? Will that open up bar with the replay? It'll open up a different version of it. Ah, that's the issue. I see.
Why does it hurt? Why does it hurt when I breathe?
That's why.
I'm aware I wear my heart on my sleeve. You said goodbye without saying a word to me. Why does it hurt? Why does it hurt when I breathe? When I breathe.
We're doing casting. Oh no. I opened up multiple versions. Nothing like doing technical support live. You know, it took quite a while to get adept with the SC2 interface, which is, you have a lot of tricks and stuff you can do to make it work. Alright, here we are. I saw... We gotta warm up here. How's that gonna work? Is it gonna open up another version of bar? Indeed it is. It's happening. Let me just make sure I have hotkey set.
So it begins.
Nice. Welcome back to the most professional beyond all reason. You can tell it's the most professional because otherwise, why would you put pro in your name? Introducing the Cortex Commander in the blue. Lord Vidor, the Frenchman. And on the other side of things, also pro, we'll have to fight him over it, the Cortex Commander from... That's not Estonian, right? I'm not sure. Check. Another red, white, and blue flag that I'm failing to understand. We should be able to hover over it. I should have committed to this until I knew for sure what was going to happen. But that is a lesson in and of itself. Here is Lopaka. Cortex versus Cortex. A clash of the Titans, and how appropriately we're on the map. Titan Duel. So, starting off with the vehicles, grabbing multiple wind turbines. The real duel will be a duel of the minds, but also the early micro. There's that to consider as well. I'm gonna turn off the metal extractor view. When we're doing this until you hover over. And we're going to find it very quickly. And look at how many great options there are. How exciting. And look at this little rascal making its way across the map. Now, does he know that his enemy has gone for the bots? No. Though we can see them because of the... Wait, we can just go to the player view. The darkness. Overall, but rolling over the field. And because buildings and beyond all reason are made out of tissue paper and dreams, just like both those things, they can be torn down with a strong glance from almost anything. So, starting things off with the I need to like have some sanity. How do I reset the view all the way to whatever the default is? I'm sure there's a button. Can units fall? They will not go in there intentionally. To my understanding, at least. Yes. We got all these fancy views. You know what? The mini map flipping with it. Alt and scroll. I know how to scroll. Okay, this looks the best to me. This will be my new default. I'm using camera anchors like a professional. Also very much used in SC2. But what have we so far? An expansion with those vehicles makes it a lot easier to move out and actually take other metal extractors with vehicles early. They move faster, they got more build power, they're more handsome, but the bots give you the flexibility. You got res bots, you got grunts, you have aggravators. which most players in Bar could fall under that category, but rocket bots as well. And, of course, thugs for the Cortex. Interesting that both players chose it. Meanwhile, some incisors. The light tanks, I believe, more than a match for the grunts early on. Vehicles in general, much stronger, but don't have the maneuverability, the turning radius. All right, takes a while to move things around. You can see. I wonder if we can get the fancy spectator interface. I saw that on something, but it might be a live thing only. Meanwhile, more energy so far for Lord Vidor, as the incisors being split off. The grunts not having any of it though. You can hear the clicks. And so far, the grunt's able to zone things out. There's the radar coverage over most of the center of the map. Now shifting into vehicles. The big switch here, masking the fact that he's making the switch by sending the grunts out to the front lines. So reclaiming it, spending a little bit of extra time and energy. Speaking of which, he's got a bit of extra energy, so somewhat inefficient, but better to have too much than too little. Now incisors moving up. Just backs off. That construction bot is something he cannot replace right now, so has to give up the metal extractor. Now this begs the question, where is the commander? Single rascal to the south, but the commander is going to be spotted. Metal extractor just going to be shut down. Multiple light laser turrets, as well as the commander itself, is more than a match, but Lopaka. What is the metal per second? You can see the top right, as well as in the bottom right, the tiny numbers, yes, or whatever is up here, actually, for whatever player I have selected. Plus 22 per second against plus 18, and that adds up quickly. Approximately 4 more per second. And another metal extractor grabbed, each of them worth 2 on this map. Across the board, no specialty ones. So each one adding to that total, as well as, of course, the most important thing, the reclaim, which starting to add up the incisors. Several of them taking extra hits as the grunts closing in. Good surround, but they do have a lot of damage output, trying to force the grunts into a position where they're not going to be able to flank, which adds a lot of extra damage. And overall, the incisors just huddling together for warmth and safety. And so far, succeeding. Overall, damage efficiency much higher. And the construction bot, oh no! Billy is dead. And now the incisors trying to flank, but the commanders getting involved. D-Gun comes out, takes out a couple more incisors. Gotta be, oh, his D is even bigger. Lopaka comes in and swipes right back. Lord Vidor not going for the laser turret, instead trying to get some reclaim, but both of them turning their backs in order to protect the laser turrets from the big D guns. Lopaka's gonna get the first one, but the standoff will continue. Though I don't think they'll remain still. Overall, metal production in favor of Lord Vidor, but the incisors are driving past, blocked out by the laser turret. And the cutting incisors of Lord Vidor. Is that supposed to be Vader, but super French? Lord Vader. I don't know what that accent was supposed to be. It's supposed to be professional, but the D-Gun slaps him right in the face, but of course bounces off. I don't know when that changed, because last time I was playing years ago, you could just D-Gun each other and the game would kind of just end. And that was really dumb. So, definitely an improvement and some strategery there. I think whoever D-Gun first would die, but yeah. The commanders themselves absorb the attack, being able to body block. The laser turrets holding off. Radar giving some vision of where the tanks are trying to dive. And will be blocked out, but oh, the brutes have been added in. A heavier tank. Much stronger overall, but less maneuverable. That means we're graduating to a more intense level of the game. Meanwhile, Lopaka does have most of the map control so far. As you see, oh, you could just do this view. Yeah, that makes more sense. Well, congratulations, we're using this now. Uh-oh. I've broken something. Wait, we were on player view. Congratulations, we're on this view forever. As you can see here, we're playing the game like a chess match. The insiders. I switched the camera style and okay, there we are. All right, we're back. Yeah, the mini-map not so important when you can create a mega map, but missile trucks? Lashers coming out, trying to deal with the run-by of the last few incisors. They'll make it by. The missile trucks, I think, lower DPS overall, but a lot of accuracy, some anti-air potential, which might become relevant if either of them tries to get particularly sneaky. Uh-oh. I keep doing it. I need to figure out what that hotkey is. Ah. It's overlapping with it. Interesting. Not ideal. There we are. Just have to stay at the same zone level. The brutes getting tripped up on the wrecks of their friends and frenemies. Is that a pounder? Ooh, a pounder in the mix. Much slower, but some AoE damage and knockback. Meanwhile, the light laser turrets engaged on their own, easily dispatched. And a few light mines drop down. Not sure where the mine layer is, but brutes driving up. So far, metal income, well, a bit off at the moment because Lord Vader. You know, it definitely is Lord Vader, alright? It's just French. And then Lord Vidor sounds much fancier, though. Ah, my lord. Would you like to destroy your enemies today? Yes, of course, indubitably. Lord Dark Helmet working his way forward. The brutes getting chased down, committing a lot of the reinforcing brutes as well, opening a part of the map where Lopaka will drive right through the center, taking out 4 or 5 metal extractors overall, and no chance to get real counter damage. Pounders aren't going to be able to push into this porcupine's nest. Well, porcupines don't nest. Do you know that? Does anyone know that, though? For sure. Moving on. Now, more brutes driving by. And some of them taking collateral damage. The map control, the momentum clearly going towards our player in the red here. A construction vehicle. It's a disaster for Vidor. As the income, less than half the metal. Overall, he's lost 90 units to just 44 killed. Though I'm not in, this doesn't really add up. At 59-49, I guess some of those might have been Colette. Yeah, that, he's lost 91, yet his opponent has only killed 59, so not exactly. I mean, some of that might have just been chain reactions, I guess, but that seems like a lot of them. Either way. The army's on the field. No, we'll count here. We got 12 tanks. Meanwhile, 10 brutes, 3 lashers. The Lord moving forward, trying to chase down the lashers. Coming up short with a lot of the brute shots. But doing a bit of a drive-by. 1 or 2 D-guns could definitely turn the tide of things. There's still enough tanks on the field that with a dramatic action and probably a bit of a ball drop for Lopaka, he could turn it around. But the D-gun slices up 3, but the commander! If you kill the commander, you win the game. Which is certainly one way to win the game. He's chasing it down. 10%, 9%. He's still getting close, 7%, but the D-guns on both sides, they're completely wiped out, and the commanders are the only ones who remain. It doesn't matter how far ahead you are economically if you lose the commander. It's regicide here. Lopaka, almost a throw. Or maybe a calculated response, but 8% now, retreating far to the corner. And a huge gamble. That's the thing, you catch the golden snitch. And maybe you can turn the entire game around. Which, you know, I'd be very salty if I was Lopaka there and I lost the game like that. But also, you don't have anyone to blame but yourself. The commander, I believe, regenerates very slowly. Very slow. But, without any sort of constructors or other repair. But no room for a tech switch at the moment because the buildings to make a tech switch cost so much metal that Lord Vidor is proving me wrong by going for the aircraft. If he can get some shurikens out, he's down to 50%. A lot of shots coming through, but if he commits to hitting the commander and doesn't hit the tanks, of course he's going to take damage there. The switch to air, or the gamble on air, he goes for a transport, the Hercules, and still has the vehicle plant, because if you don't have the units on the ground, you're going to have a bad time. Meanwhile, what is this? He's bringing a pounder tank sniper. Interesting choice. This will reveal the existence of air units, though the only anti-air right now are the lashers from Lopaka. Still plenty of tanks here. 11 brutes against just 9 of them. But the pounder! Oh, he's just going for the base! And has he noticed? He's noticed, I think. Lopaka, let's go to the player cam. Yeah, he knows it's coming. But diving on the main. The pounder drop. And he gets it! Direct hits on the wind turbines. He loses the transport. We'll see how much economy is left by the time this pounder is done with it. There is a double laser turret now completed, so barely put that together in time. But eat some pretty big hits. That could have been game-ending. But instead, it was just uncomfortable. Meanwhile, the brutes moving past. There are shurikens. How many shurikens? That's it. He only built one shuriken, now adding a few more. 32 to 26 metal per... Oh, metal production is about equal, though. It looks like Lord Vidor has gotten a lot more of the reclaimed metal. So the trickle-down scrap has given him about parity here. And here come the shurikens. If he's able to EMP those tanks and hold them down. And there's no direct anti-air, just a couple lashers. All right, that should help out a bit. But freezing the tanks... Actually, the lashers are really good. I lied. I thought they were only pretty good, but they're very good against air. That was a big... He flubbed it. It's been flubbed. Yeah, shuriken switch falls short. And now the brute count is in a precarious position. The commander himself got off in the corner. Not sure where we turn it from here. But thank you, Rinaldinho. Oh, the Pounder's leading the charge. The commander, a line of laser turrets holding. Construction vehicles coming back. He switched and added in a bot lab in order to get some res bots and bring things back. Energy production is lacking at the moment for Lopaka. He's actually running out of energy trying to produce these things. But the commander, 62%, taking some chip damage. There's just not enough tanks here. More had it out. As you can see, Tier 2, a distant dream for either player. 17 minutes in. But building some more solar panels out of the front, he has plenty of metal for it. Just not enough production power back at home. Alpaca starting to solidify position on the map right around the center line. And we'll see for now. I was just testing if I could draw on the map as a spectator. Of course I can. So what we're going to need to do is we're going to need to get control of this center area here while watching for the run-by over here. And now, you got the brutes intercepting. And that is going to put you in a position that is very uncomfortable. He has so many units. How do I get rid of all these? There we are. Brutes closing in on the turrets, and now the sheer brute count is so damn high. Losing a few of them to the turrets, but the res bots are doing their jobs. The metal production starting to shift towards the red team. A big brute run by with no counter brutes nearby. You can see where they're moving as well. So this is it. The big gamble. Well, it's not really it, because you don't actually run out of metal ever. The metal extractors do not run out, so technically we could remain at an impasse just throwing brutes at each other indefinitely. Assuming they only fought each other's units. Just to be clear on that point. Meanwhile... Oh, he's taking him to Pound Town. It's just Pounders. The brutes are all headed north. The Pounders try to go through the center. Brutes have more range, and Lashers, of course. More brutes getting body blocked in. Stop right there! Ah! They're all jimmy jammed up. The traffic jam is enough. He blocks out most of the brute run by, but what's happening? In the center of the map, the Pounders are getting into range, but they're facing off against the turrets and getting thinned out as well. A few of the brutes survived the traffic jam, but there's enough turrets back at home that I think he'll be able to clean it up. And now he's just entirely out of his Pounders. A grand total of 104 units, which does include all the buildings, I believe. So not exactly the ideal indicator, but... Commander, trying to get some repairs in. But there's so many wrecks on the field now that it's almost impossible to actually move your units forward. The Commander himself taking a lot of damage. The D-gun's being whipped out 30%. And actually gets a lot of metal off that. Again, Lord Vidor, very bold with his Commander. And it might be enough to keep him going. As the reinforcements are just spewing across the map. But both sides have enough to produce off one base for now. Commander at 27%. And is way too far out right now. Oh no! It's a disaster! There's no getting out of this one. GG.
So that's how it ends.
The bag stabs attempted, but it wasn't enough. Overall, more metal production. What do we have? Units killed. From the start, a clear advantage for the red team. What is this? This is units died. So the blue team was winning on that one, as you could tell. Damage dealt about equal, but it's about the economy. It was a really nice setting for spectating. Is it... My eyes! What in the flashbang? Alright. We're trying to load another one, making sure it loads in the right window. Because it's loading a different version of the game from a few weeks ago, so... That is the current issue. Spectator display. Okay, that's a bit more advanced. Expert. All right. Now we've got our graphs and such. So, metal a second, energy a second. Oh, you can hover over. Metal produced. Energy produced, army value, that's very important, defense value, and damage. All right.
So it begins.
Welcome back to the most professional beyond all reason. Or at least I assume so, because this was from a tournament of some sort. We're introducing our Cortex commander in the red. Say hello. No. Okay, signal. Meanwhile, on the other side, our Cortex commander. No variety in these games. Lord Vader. And remember, if we get 138 likes on this video, then Lord Vader will show us that there's more than one faction in the game. I can't guarantee that. We'll give it a shot, though. Let's get our setup. And for those of you who just maybe haven't spectated some Beyond All Reason before, you can see our fancy spectator interface, which I totally am not using for the first time. The metal per second, the energy per second, the total metal production, the energy production, the army value, probably one of the most important ones, defense value, even more important. We all know turrets per minute is the key stat. And then just overall damage. So you've got your basic income, metal definitely more important, and army value. I think if you had to pick two, those would be the most important ones to start. But we're on Shadow Straits, which is pretty on the nose, to be honest. You can just look at it. You can see because of the way it is. Which, there is a ground path between both these players. But, Lord Vader, not interested in any of those silly things, but instead is going for aircraft to start, using the commander for as much build power. I'm just going to add the extra stuff and see. Oh wait, what is custom? Oh no. Metal excess, we don't need that. Defense value, yes. Utility? Economy value? I don't know what utility is. Damage dealt. Build power. More graphs. Cool, cool, cool. And we can make it a little smaller so it looks less ridiculous. I don't think the excess is that important. Not at this level. These players are spending their metal. They're spending their energy. We're gonna give them the benefit of the doubt, and also it's just at that point we're getting a little out of hand. The build power, also very important. The ability to shove that metal and energy into whatever sort of form. Well, usually just a bunch of units, but you currently have. Doesn't matter if you have all the metal in the world, if you can't find a way to use it. So running out of build-up power is almost as bad as running out of metal itself. But a bomber on the field, already going to be spotted, I assume, by Signal. I think he got vision of that. If not, then now, as a shuriken comes out, we'll stun that first grunt as the commander still on location. So we got a split, a dramatic split here. Now both players don't know where exactly the other player started. Signal started in the very center of the map. Oh, eats a shot. The bomber though, first run, will take out the wind turbines and the metal extractor. So, decent win there to start. Meanwhile, the aircraft have the benefit of being able to build those metal extractors all around the map with pretty much no restrictions. Let's see how much metal they're worth here. 1.9. I believe everything is 1.9, so. But the grunts are on the way over. They can they can take some pot shots at the air, but not well suited to dealing with it. Meanwhile, shurikens made of even more flammable tissue paper, but juggling the EMPs to minimize the damage until there can be a stronger response. Not sure why the minimap looks like that. Oh, the resource view we're still on. This grunt paralyzed. Why is the other grunt not killing it? Is it a pacifist? Unclear, but now some of the anti-air bots coming in. Grunts engaging to the north side. Multiple metal extractors taken by the construction aircraft. Overall, metal a second is going to signal, though. Its guns were in the water. Ah, they got clogged. It was too deep. You had to move a little further forward. Gotta be careful. That's why people hate water maps. Overall, signal with more army value as well. Queuing up a bit more in the way of wind power. What do we got? Average at 12. So, not great, not terrible. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Anything over 10, I think, is more than worth going for the wind. Pretty much exclusively. Standoff. Now, they can't quite see each other without radar here. They can poke forward, give it a look. They know it's out there, very likely. But vision is actually quite low for most units that aren't explicitly supposed to be vision-based, like the radar stuff. Construction turrets completed back at home. The build power heavily in favor of signal now. Pumping out more and more units, as well as having the extra metal a second. So most of the advantages headed his way. Despite the cute bomber plays of Lord Vader, so far it hasn't translated into any real advantages. Though, being forced into building multiple anti-air bots means the ground army is a little less reliable. As I say it, a light laser turret comes up. Couple grunts trying to come by, but the construction aircraft managed to finish another laser turret in time. Aircraft? Oh, the aircraft plant was salvaged or reclaimed in order to build the bot lab, as these straits are being reinforced. The only real ground path here. Just gotta... So, selected to use the green area is where they can traverse. The less green it is, I assume means they can traverse, but they're not happy about it. The commander can also walk underwater. But let's see, I'm gonna try to select an air unit and see. Yeah, well, it's an air unit, so. So it does keep them quite limited. A forward vehicle plant, but now has the twin guard turret. Very good at dealing with the grunts, but doesn't. So rocket bots outrange all but the heavy laser turret and, of course, artillery for early defense. So used to push forward, make life quite difficult. We're gonna go to the Lord Vader cam, see how he micros these activities. He's trying to work his way back. Commander sneak. Wait. The commander sneaking around. Trying to get to the high ground. Trying to create another beachhead with the commander alone. Lord Vader, so far as we've seen, big on commanding plays. Big gambles overall. He's got a little camera he wants to put up there to spy on people. Because he's a little bit of a creeper like that. Unfortunately, there's just a few No! 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 Stop being weird, bro! And he decides, well, I'll make boats then, which is certainly a choice. Meanwhile, the thugs are pushing forward, but already a pounder on the field. The grunts trying to push back. And the thugs are pushed back into the water, but the grunts can't fire. Not all of them. As we already figured out, they got their little arms wet. And that isn't ideal. Meanwhile, the thugs are always hyped. And they have they're taller. So that means they can shoot upwards. Meanwhile, though, but the pounder still adding a lot of damage from the high ground. Quite a tough location. Just imagine. Just imagine. Like, no, go forward. Go forward. It'll be fine. It will not be fine. Neither for the cameraman nor anyone else as attacking into that location. I got it so loud. Is not the easiest thing. Actually, we can go to the Lord Vader cam here. Yeah. They're up there. We don't know exactly where, but they are up there. Ah, Jesus. Don't stand next to the artillery. A bold construction bot move. Meanwhile, bombers. What a play. How did I did it again. All right, we're back. The bombers just sniping off the metal extractors. And Signal really compounding his lead. So far has gathered 21% more metal. Currently has double the metal income, which is nearly twice as much. The energy, 240%. But Lord Vader decided not to go for the shipyard at all. I'm not exactly sure how he gets out of this situation, but he may be in too deep. Tidal generators are maybe one way to get back into it. Artillery tanks working their way forward. Those laser turrets aren't able to move out of the way in time. Or at all. A few anti-air bots, but a massive gamble goes for the tier 2 bot lab. Desperate to get anything done here. But hard pressed to see it happening. These metal extractors have been taken out. 158%. Even if he finishes the tier 2 lab, there's so much production. I don't know what unit you could build at this stage that's going to turn it around. Working your way towards the Sheldons or the Fiends might be enough, but there's already enough tier 1 tanks on the ground, but this is a bit of Hail Mary. Can definitely tell by our fancy indicators how this is going. What are we watching? Wait, did he not have a metal extractor there? Did he salvage a metal extractor to get more metal? That doesn't make any sense. Maybe he lost it to something and didn't notice. Either way. Artillery tanks. Just obliterating a rocket bot. And what is his choice? He's building fiends. Going to try to burn his way across the countryside. That is the last gamble from Lord Vader. But the fiends are getting tripped up. They aren't so strong that they can just run over this army. Unless I'm entirely mistaken. We're going to find out. Moving their way through. Actually chewing up a lot of the tanks. Though getting thinned out slowly. Signal moving up with the commander. Of course, if you lose the commander, you lose the game. So, again, a very important thing not to do. Meanwhile, missile corvettes and assault frigates are chasing down Lord Vader in the water as he struggles his way back. Or does he? Wait, can either of them hit? I don't believe they can hit underwater targets. So Lord Vader will be able to take out the budding navy of Signal, at least for now. An optimistic construction vehicle headed north. Really, well, he got those orders many minutes ago, so. The major benefit here is gathering all this metal on the field. Getting another 400 or 500 will shore things up. But Signal is making 50 metal per second, so and a bombing run will take out 2 metal extractors. Clean execution. Trying to make more tidal generators. At this point, how many metal extractors are even left? He's only got 3 of them. None of them tier 2. The bombers are coming in for another pass, and well, it's not getting any easier. The shurikens, there are some anti-air bots, but this will slow things down just a bit. Missiles just wiping them out of the sky. It's he's dying. All right, it's taking a little bit, but I'm quite confident in predicting the outcome of this game from here, but we'll see. If the only possible turnaround, I think, comes from sniping the commander. Which, the fact that that exists, I think gives Bar a leg up on many other games. For better or worse, like, the commander's such an important part. But if you can find the king, he salvages his tier 2 bot lab. I mean, and he's gonna try to just use the Twitcher, which is the poor man's bot lab. His generic brand tier 2. Gonna use some artillery. And Lord Vader will move to engage the fleet. And the bombers coming in just to seal the deal. Another great run. And he comes around for another pass because he didn't have enough anti-air to take him out. But Lord Vader not going to give it up quite yet. He still has 30% health and something resembling an army. GG!
So that's how it ends.
So that's how it ends. So despite the cute plays at the start, clearly not enough overall. I'm not sure if we play best of anything, so I just picked another. I picked one of the few games that was like over 10 minutes. Now, just to get an idea of what this looks like, we're going to look at a 3-minute game on the same map. How exciting. Playing today or casting? Well, you can look at the first 3 or so hours of the stream to see me get bullied.
So it begins.
Now we watch 1v1 where, well, X Factor Live, ranked 64, as well as Nib. Neeb's weird younger cousin. as we check those early builds. The first choice actually goes for 2 wind turbines, and we have an Armada commander, X Factor. What a play. The first time we've seen him in looking at like half a dozen games. And by half a dozen, I mean 2. It's game 3. Half a dozen. So, Neb going for a constructor, which is not... This is true. A constructor is not a unit that can shoot. So that could create some complications. As the early pawns are making their way across the map. And the commander's still just powering things up, making some construction bots of his own. Splitting them off to get the metal extractors, but will there be an answer? I mean, we kind of already know what the answer to that is, but... Rascal taken down. Construction bot being targeted. And Scyther trying to deal with it. So far, successful. The pawns just running by. Oh, immensely annoying to deal with. And may actually just lose the constructor outright. Now at point blank range, he dodges to the other side, blocking the shots, taking out the construction vehicle, and Neb just taps out. This is the equivalent of someone microing 3 Reapers and killing all your workers despite there being a stalker.
That's how it ends.
That is effectively what just happened there. Because none of those units could chase them down, and he just kind of dies. All right. Spoilerinos. We hide. You don't know which one it's gonna be. Another exciting bit. So, it does seem about the average time of a 1v1 is somewhere between 6 and 10 minutes. Which kind of tracks, putting it quite on par with SC2 mirror matches. Boat time.
So it begins.
You know what's even more exciting? Than watching me commentate is watching our top players. We have a follow-up here of Lord Vidor and Signal. And I'll be right back. One moment. I'm gonna get some more. Inspired by the ocean. Boats! Yes. Sometimes you make boats, sometimes you make boats that are only under the water. Like smaller boats, or deeper boats, or sub-boats or something. But who has more boats? The eternal question. There's multiple dolphins on the field. A skater as well. Supporters. Hey, do we have a split here? Is he armed? Not the time to chase it down as the tidal generators are getting chased. Meanwhile, some of the corvettes being taken out. Or gunboats. The dolphins looking pretty strong, but not strong enough to not get chased down by the supporters. Commander. Armada Commander. Interesting. So a split in those early units. Same sort of roles, but not exactly clear which ones are stronger overall. The metal per second, significantly in Lord Vader's advantage, obviously. Getting plenty of that reclaim. As we build up. The boat count grows. I wonder if we can get rid of the text that's on the screen whenever I touch any of the hotkey. This is a bit of an odd one. Or make it way smaller. Sharking around. Will they, won't they? He does have a submarine, the Orca, chasing things down. And it appears there's no response to it. Meanwhile, the construction sub, or boat. The sub's also able to take out those metal extractors, but the assault frigate chasing goes for the radar. We got some sub-on-sub action, though. The duel continues. Whips out another shot. It's not enough. But the metal advantage goes pretty heavily to the red team now, who's also established himself on land. Same is true for Signal. Trying to get a shot off. Wait, is that an anti-sub-sub? It looks like yes. Has torpedoes. One shot's the metal extractors. Quite satisfying. Meanwhile, full engagement. Multiple destroyers who do have anti-sub capability. Looking to chase it down, but the submarine just a little bit slipperier. More slippery? Slipperier? Something like that. Fighting retreating action has just enough range. Seems like it outranges slightly. Yeah, right on the edge of it. I think it's because one's moving back and they're running into range. But here comes Signal trying to save the day. Does he have enough for repair? But his battleship
Tactical pause.
is sunk.
So it begins.
Apparently, we had like a pause or something. Unclear. With submarine, the depth charges from the destroyer. The Oppressor is the technical name. Army value, almost equal. Overall. The metal per second, I think, actually kind of hard to tell between the metal extractors and all the reclaim. Seems like the metal extractors are quite weak overall, but getting into destroyer range is not ideal for any of these tiny ships. Exchanging broadside fire. But again, dealing with destroyers is just not going to go great. I'm not a mathematician, but clearly this is not going well for the blue team. There's not really an answer to deal with these oppressors. And now, those shots from downtown, and the ship is sunk. A single sub But of course, there are depth charges as well. I think they're within range. Actually chasing them. Do they home in? Yes, very much so. Down goes the sub even deeper to the bottom of this relatively shallow sea. But I'm not exactly sure how Signal is supposed to turn this around. He has less boats, and he has worse boats. So, continually engaging the destroyers and losing his ships does not seem like an ideal long-term strategy. But we will see. Metal production still in favor of Signal, as is, well, overall, total. And army value, though heavily, to Lord Vader. The commanders, Signal is boosting his shipyard. Lord Vader is off securing the Northern Sea. Now a Corsair destroyer. 258 DPS versus the 290 of the Oppressor. 710 range versus 700. Reload. Hey, what is the advantage here? Is there an advantage, or is it just cheaper? Ah, it's just cheaper. So. But the assault frigates. Yeah, this is Is there any way to turn this off? I'm gonna spend a moment. Honestly, I think I found the meta for spectating, which is going to be probably speeding through, especially on boats, until like 5 or 6 minutes, and then assuming the game lasts that long. We're going to increase the cursor radius size as well, so is more obvious, maybe too much. There's a build that debug statements. So it just happens to me. You know what? Just ignore it. If I don't draw attention to it, nobody will notice. There's already enough random text on the screen. I'm looking for, I like that. I like having the DPS on at the moment, but it might be too much overall. Oh yeah, we're gonna go higher distance on this. And a little bit of that. All right. Pretty cool. What was I doing? Oh yeah, this thing is what I'm working on. A little larger. And hide spectator. Enable hide spectator. Yes. All right, good. Nailed it. Perfect. Now, edit that out. A little less distance. I like seeing the icons for me learning. But the battleships, overall the army value, 34% advantage, and the destroyers close in. The Corsair is about to be core sunk. Down it goes as the frigates, who have guns that are almost as large as the rest of their entire hulls, chase them down. Another Corsair getting chased, and Signal is being broken up. He has less ships. There's less ships. There's not enough ships here. It feels like this is the beginning and also potentially the end of the end. As the shipyard is targeted, the commander can be hit. There's not nearly enough to stop this momentum. He doesn't have the metal. He doesn't have the energy. He doesn't have the gumption. But he is gonna try to take some of them with him. Down he goes. Lord Vader reigns supreme.
So that's how it ends.
So that's how it ends. Let's see if this just brings us back. No spoilerinos. I think we have our most dramatic game. I wanted to make sure I had all the settings right before I picked a game that looked like it would actually have a bit more variety to it. Professional experience.
So it begins.
Welcome back to the most professional beyond all reason with our professional players. The bottom left in the red, the Cortex Commander, Lopaka. So pro, he has pro in the name, just like his teammate. I don't know why there's a T here, because he's his teammate, no. But the Cortex in the blue in the top right, it's Lord Vader. And yes, beyond all reason, 1v1, free to play, but it'll live rent-free in your mind as you debate what sort of tech you want early, what your opponent's going to do, and why they're dumber than you yet still win anyways. Either way, as we load up here into Canis River, make sure to smash that like button and subscribe. Because if we get 169 likes on this video, on this cast, I'll think real hard about casting another one. So, thank you for watching. Hopefully you've had a good day so far, and hopefully it's about to get a little bit better. Let's take a look at the environment here. Sand. A lot of people hate it. Some people love it. Some find it coarse. But it's everywhere. A few spots, trenches of water in the center. There is technically tidal power, so if you were to put some tidal generators, it would be somewhat relevant. Metal extractor is at 1.9, so about a medium amount across the board. We got wind at 10.6 average, between 4 and 14, so no chance of being in the doldrums for too long. Looks like some of those metal extractors are 2.0s. And geothermal to the north and the south. And as we get started, gonna speed it up just a bit, because unlike these incredible players, a little impatient. Alright, first Rascal heading in. Lord Vader coming down with the commander. The choice now, also we'll spend a little time explaining. Now, in 1v1, in order to win the game, in order to win a game of beyond all reason, you must destroy your opponent's commander. That's it. Doesn't matter if you do it with such strong trash talk they self-destruct, or an entire army complete with nuclear missiles. It doesn't matter. So, at any point in the game, if you snipe the commander, you win in 1v1. In team games, obviously, you gotta get all the commanders. It's a little more complicated. Now, there's some resources worthy of gathering. Those resources are metal and energy, gathered in different ways. We already got the metal extractors across the board. The main source, the most important one, controlling the metal extractors, is by far the best way to get metal, which is needed for, I believe, essentially everything. Every unit has a cost of metal and energy. Energy is used to make the world go round and push that metal into whatever it needs to be. So you can see the metal per second up in the top right. 14 right now for Lopaka. 18 for his counterpart. Looks like he's managed to grab another couple metal extractors. The energy per second as well, going to be much higher and fluctuate more wildly. Mostly gathered right now by the wind turbines, but also you got solar panels. Technically, you can reclaim some of these cacti as well, eat them up for a one-time burst, which I don't think either player go for that quite yet, but a lot of ways of gathering energy, but it's mostly as a method of getting more metal later. Then you got build power. Build power is not a resource in and of itself, but it's how you make the resources in the things, in the goods and services. The build power, each constructor has build power. Like the construction vehicle, it's got 90. Commander has 300. The construction turrets, 200, so on and so forth. The build power is how quickly you can shove that metal and that energy together and make some juicy units. Or, ideally, not juicy units. But I digress. So, even if you have unlimited money, if you don't have the build power, you don't have anything. So, maintaining that build power. Now, just having it and having an advantage doesn't necessarily mean you're going to be able to bring it all to bear. Some players will have their constructors just patent the vehicle plant on the back for in order to add that early build power. Some will go for the construction turrets, which we've seen both players. But how you go about it kind of depends on where you are in the game, what you like, and what you're trying to accomplish. And of course, however you go about it is the smart way. We all know that. Like and subscribe if you agree. Then we have metal produced and energy produced. This is just how much they mined and produced overall. Kind of an indicator. Metal production throughout the game, kind of an indicator at the higher level. And these players at like 46 and 52 rank, which is, put it like StarCraft 2, that would be easily Masters. Anyone over 40 is probably Masters. Over 50 is probably Grandmasters. I'm not sure exactly what it is in 1v1, but like the top 25 at the very least. And this is from the Bar Pro. I don't know the exact name. Somebody can give you the name. But so metal produced, energy produced, and then army value. Should be pretty self-explanatory. The army value, including the incisor tanks that are currently diving in, but Lord Vader with a D-gun slices that army value down by a huge chunk. Wipes out about 800 resources or more. I think army value is in metal. Otherwise, it doesn't make sense to be in energy. Metal is everything. So a huge slice there with the D-gun. The only downside of using the D-gun is it doesn't leave a wreck behind for you to reclaim. So the trickle-down metal of reclaim. Whenever you destroy something, it leaves a wreck. And depending on how you destroy it, it leaves a certain amount of metal behind, which you can then reclaim and add to your total. So that becomes a huge part. And one of the most interesting parts, because if you win a fight, you get to, even if you lost all your units, we ask, but at what cost? And the cost is not that high, because now you can get a lot of that money back. That is the beauty of it. So even if you lose a fight or lose a huge amount of units in a fight, if you're able to reclaim, you can probably make up a lot of that cost. So that is such a key part. And I imagine especially in 1v1 where there's a pretty finite amount to work with. Though the resources do not run out. Wind turbines, metal extractors will work technically forever. More likely until you die of exhaustion or your internet cuts out or something. But so that will just continue up until one player achieves victory. So Lopanka getting chased down. Lord Vader has taken the north side and is starting to find a nice choke point at the pass. Both players have gone for the vehicles, which are the quickest option aside from aircraft, which do not hold ground well because they're aircraft. But a single incisor tank. Since buildings are made out of tissue paper, even a single tank is usually enough to potentially gut the economy. So having some turrets or other units nearby is absolutely critical to not suffer painful losses, even to just one tiny unit. The defensive buildings are a little stronger, but still, having units behind them is the most important thing. They're mostly glass cannons as well, but the laser turrets, helpful for zoning things out, but won't stop a push on their own. Though, that many laser turrets is a bit more of a commitment. And then, of course, we got some more advanced stuff like radar and jammers and range. And so everything in Bar has some sort of projectile or other indicator. Projectiles can miss. The closer you are to a target, the less likely they are to miss. If you have the high ground, you can effectively have more range because gravity exists. I don't know if there's different gravity on maps. I don't think that's related. Laser weapons, on the other hand, usually can't miss, to my understanding. but their damage drops off with range. Like, for example, the light laser tower has between 80 and 160 damage. Edge of the range, that the flashlight not quite as strong, so that is how it affects that. Also, every unit can technically be an anti-air unit. Well, for the most part. It's just they're not very good at it. Like, things that are lobbing grenade-like projectiles will lob them up in the sky and try to take out those aircraft. They won't do so. They will fail, but they'll try. Whoa, the mine layer. Some mines coming up. The minesweeper getting caught on its own mine. Wait, what? Is he blind firing or is he manually detonating? I believe manually detonating those mines gives them a higher radius. There's a lot of little quirks like that. It would literally take all day and probably some of tomorrow to explain them all. So, generally, but just walking over the mines works fine as well. Now, because this map is so massive, I think it's more designed for larger, like, team games, but I'm liking that we have a bit more variety. Neither player has even... I take it back. Tier 2. The advanced vehicle plant is on the way for Lopaka. Investing a massive amount of metal, 2,800, in getting the vehicle plant. So, gambling that he could come out ahead. He lands the shurikens to dodge the fighters and comes back up to try to stun. The fighters are going to knock a lot of them out of the sky. Some very cute moves there with the shurikens. Of course, if they're on the ground, the tanks can take them out as well. But the brutes fighting against incisors here. These are medium against light tanks. The fighters still zoning out. The brutes will win this brawl in anywhere close to even numbers, but the incisors can get a lot of damage done. One more thing to consider in the fights is flanking damage, where if you get hit from one side and then you get hit from another, that second hit is going to do a bunch more damage. I don't know the actual number, but it's a lot. It's like 50% to 100, depending on the angle. So, having a lot of small units can still compete with large units because they're unable to deal with it from those different directions. And on the other side of things, friendly fire is very, very possible and needs to be accounted for. Your units will fire massive artillery shells at that tiny little unit at your feet if you don't do something about it. So you gotta be a little careful on that. Now, the most important thing by far that's happening, the Tier 2. The advanced metal extractors is huge investment that a lot of the times in 1v1 you don't even see at all because it costs more to get a Tier 2 vehicle plant and a constructor than it does to build like 50 tanks in the early game. But now he has 4 times as much income. Is there Tier 2? I take it back. Well, the Tier 2 just a little later. I think it's pretty clear to both these players that Tier 2 is happening based on the fact neither of them is sending huge amounts of units across the field. The production is all coming together. Metal per second, slightly in favor of Lopaka, but getting evened out already by the addition of some advanced metal extractors. He's actually bringing the advanced construction vehicle up. He didn't go for the one at the back. Builds a second one. Since all the metal extractors are approximately equal, it doesn't matter too much. Just getting as many as possible in an efficient manner is going to be ideal. Overall, almost even on economy throughout the game. 1%, wait no, 12 and 8% more metal and energy overall for Lord Vader. But the army value, also in his favor by about 10%. Let's see. How many units does he have overall? His army consists of 14 brutes. We got 9 incisors, 10 fighters, and 1 scout plane. Meanwhile, Lopaka, he's got 25 incisors, 3 tiger tanks, and a czar. Ah, this is where the fun begins. Where's the czar? Is he building it right now? Yes, a very heavy assault tank. So now your mother's being brought onto the field. Incredibly expensive, 1650 metal. But that is going to be the focal point of pretty much every engagement for the near future. That thing costs as much metal as about 8-9 brutes and a huge amount of build time as well. Oops. What has happened? Unclear. But the army value still in favor of Lord Vader, as both players have their economies spread throughout the field. Decentralized, not building a big chain reaction worthy setup. Where they could lose their entire economy to one well-placed bombing run. Where is the Tsar? Slowly, oh so slowly. One of the slowest units, at least until tier 3, but fires off a massive AoE tank shell. Let's see, how many... Fusion reactor, now on the way. Really scaling up in a way we rarely see. Though so far the losses have been quite minimal, as it's been mostly a 15-minute. Let's cut this map in half and see what happens situation. Advanced geothermal is now on the way. Yes, advanced geothermal plant providing 1250 energy per second. That'll be almost a 50% increase in energy to someone who already has even more of it. Juno. An anti-radar missile launcher to cover for the attack, disabling the radar on the high ground. And now Lopaka, well, he does have radar and some radar bots alongside this, so he's going to see the army coming. It is very suspicious that he fired off a Juno at all. All right, it's quite concerning that that's happening. So, moving into position. The Tsar. We're waiting. As neither player wants to be the first one to cross the choke points, because if you lose the fight, they're just going to get all that metal and probably will turn it back against you. Yes. So, there is a radar jammer here for... I'm going to turn off the player cam. We'll just take the player view. There's a radar jammer vehicle alongside it. You can see that some of them coming out of jamming range, but he knows there's an army there, but he can't really get a beat on it. Throws out another Juno, trying to disable it. But it's time. The Tsar, it one-shots any turrets in the vicinity. Counter Juno. Another Tsar is on the way. It's now been spotted. The blockade is opened up. What kind of production are we gonna see? He's building bombers. Just tier 1 for now. Some Tiger tanks. All of the vehicles in quite a condensed formation, but should be able to drive forward. Start doing plenty of damage to take out these defenses. Clears out the laser turret blockade, and is it time? There's some mines on the other side. The brutes, he's just thrown away. He doesn't want to throw them into the Tsar. Does he see this moving? The radar doesn't quite cover it. He's going to see it now. Is that a trimmer? Well, getting all the fixins here. The tremor artillery, but the entire army is far out of position to deal with this. There's no way the Tsars get back in time. The defenses are some laser turrets, which will take out one unlucky brute. There's a few pop-up flamethrowers, which... why aren't they attacking it? I have no idea. What's wrong with them? Are they on hold fire? Why are you on hold fire? That's crazy. Not sure why he would do that. He's literally on hold fire, which means he's getting burned right now. It's not like you run out of ammo, so that is... feels like... And now these brutes also... Okay, well... Huh. Bit of a pacifist move there. I'm trying to think of any more dramatic failures you could come up with. Which, I guess he could have tried to self-destruct all of his units. But even that would have done some damage, so... The Tremor, though, is definitely not on hold fire. With its mini artillery blasted away. So much range. The Tremor, though, can be engaged. I believe they don't quite have enough range here. And the Tsars, very dangerous to everyone. Okay, tell me, why are you on hold fire? I have no idea. These guys aren't. These are on fire at will. There's some very niche situations for hold fire, especially with very units like the Tsar. He's still on hold fire. Oh. Grandmaster gameplay. These tigers are at least firing. Is the factory on hold fire? Nope. He must just hit the key, I guess. Still no shooting. Well, and the bombers are maneuvering, but unfortunately, he lost the vast majority of them. But does he have enough? This could all be turned around by one good bombing run. And he whiffed it! Ah, he lined it up, but he's coming around for another pass. It's possible. He's gonna have another volley. Is it enough? A good set. Oh my. I will say, Lord Vader certainly somewhat ironically choking here. So far, the damage percentage is 300% to Lopatka because of the virtue of firing his weapons. But... so this is what it takes to have a long 1v1. Is one player willing to throw away all of their units doing almost nothing. I mean, oh, what an intense game. This was the only game I could find that was over 20 minutes. Meanwhile, well, the army is entirely out of position. The laser turrets will be enough. They are not on hold fire, thankfully. But he's about to lose a critical mass of economy. The mines are helping out, but he did not mine. You can just drive over the trench, unfortunately. It looks like these units not on hold fire, but the mines on the high ground here are actually doing a lot. Oh, wow. Yeah, very helpful. So, saving the day for now. And this is a lot of units that maybe could be either resurrected or salvaged. Meanwhile, Shivas, we've got tier 3 on the field. And they can't aim very well, but they're trying. Some of the shurikens firing off shots, gonna take out a lot of the wind turbines. They are mostly spread out, so it shouldn't be too devastating. Shivas from both sides. But it's clearly... Oh no. Well, the shurikens are not enough, and even the friendly tanks firing are potentially going to do unfriendly damage. The Shuriken's finally able to lock down one of them. Energy production still goes. Oh, is there not... Did he not get... He's just now getting the advanced geo. So, because of the advanced geothermal plant, which still exists for now, is why Lord Vader has more energy per second. But we'll see how much longer that lasts. No, the Tsar is firing into the back of the Shivas. If anyone needed to... Oh my god, he just obliterated it. Okay, now he finds a shot, but the tag team of the pop-up turret and the Tsar blasting the other Shiva in the back means that this army, well, such as it is, may not actually be game-ending. And the Tiger tanks are heading out. The Shiva count is surprisingly high. The Tremor is also here, firing technically at the enemy, but really just everyone in the whole zip code is kind of feeling it a bit. The Shuriken's overhead. The Tsar's getting surrounded. The Shivas with their rockets combined with their arm guns, able to get some long-range activities. And Lopaka, well, there's still a Tsar, slowly but surely. So many wrecks on the field as well. There's so much potential reclaim. Like 20k. The Tremor tickling the Shivas. The army value still heavily in favor of Lopaka, and now he does have the energy of that advanced geo. But the Tremor will be surrounded, and it will be taken out. But is there an answer? The Shivas walking over the mines, but they're hefty enough to deal with it, as well as still having a Tsar over in the corner. Some demons! The flamethrower mechs headed up to the north side. The Shivas will... They are amphibious, not that it would matter here, but easily traversing the water. And we'll go straight up the center. A few pop-up turrets actually getting caught on the trees for a second as he works his way forward. There's not enough static defense here, though, to stop the march of the Shivas as they continue forward, unleashing the rockets as well. Meanwhile, the Shivas locked down by the Shurikens, just freezing them in place. The stasis is working out. The demons headed north, though. And how are the demons? Oh, wow. They're quite good against the Shivas, aren't they? They cost 6,000 compared to 1,500. Trying to get a flank on them. But... And if he loses the advanced geo, more Shivas on the way. The demons headed north. I guess there's a chance that the advanced geo could explode and kill the... It's not nearly enough. Sending in some grunts. The Lopaka has stabilized with the demons. And Shivas just don't have the speed to compete. Energy and metal. So the hold fire all of your tanks strat was a bold move. I don't think it's worked out for him. Unfortunate, but the D gun slices apart the demon. But I don't think there's any coming back from this one. The metal production, everything else tilting in favor. The demons roasting the Shivas. Just waltzing right through. There's not enough damage to stop him. There is now. But the numbers are not looking good. The grunts just keep going straight into the defenses. Meanwhile, the tanks finally learned how to shoot. Unfortunately, not in time. Army value 22%, which is not nearly as much of a gap as I thought it would be at this stage, but The last march of the Shivas. He's resurrected the Tsar as well as multiple Shivas. But the demons are still adding in. It's 8.3. Does he have an advanced fusion? He does. 3,000 more energy. Building demons 20 seconds at a time. Really compounding that lead. He has the high ground, but I don't know if that's going to be enough of an advantage. Even one demon enough to drive this back. The static defense to slow it down. Tsar adding in some deeps. But it's just so roasty toasty. 1600 DPS on that flamethrower compared to the Shivas, which are 400. And of course, less HP. The demon just roasted its way through, and the Shivas will cut past it. Another demon. Easily holding. Ooh. The rockets. It's not enough. Wow, it kills the Shiva so fast. Melee range flamethrower. He resurrected a demon. The army value is 50% higher. It's gonna be too much. The commander's waiting for his moment. Oh, but he spots him somehow. Did he run out of energy? It doesn't matter. GG. Some critical mistakes. And
so that's how it ends.
So that's how it ends. So hopefully you still found that somewhat educational. There is a setting for every unit in the game. There's a lot of granularity. That setting is Hold Fire, which is a setting that, well, if you accidentally press the key or do something else with it, then your units will hold fire. Even if you attack move. It's like an extra safety. So, let this be a lesson. To like, subscribe, and make sure you're very aware of when you're pressing that key. Wow. Well, I'm like, wow, a 30-minute game. Well, between the map and the activities, I see why. All right. Are there any... There are like small team leagues, right? At this point, maybe we'll try... It looks like the Rotato lobby actually continued pretty well. I want to beat the Raptor. Up to 4v4. Recent tournaments. Good to know. You know what? Let's play the... What was that metal map? No, it wasn't this. It was literally just... Full metal plate. Ah, yes. They can start over there. I'm gonna start over here. Alright, and that's how I'm gonna live my life. Alright. We're gonna play Legion.
So it begins.
Let's see. We got 12 minutes. Need enough energy here. In order to build the tier 2 wind turbines. There are no metal extractors. I disabled the mechs because it's the nutty version. The only we're here because it's a nice flat plane. All right. Honestly, need to just set up a base overall. Should increase unit cap. If I get to the unit cap, I'll be very happy. All right. Wait, where's my converters? Why is it a different key? Alright, that's enough of this. We'll salvage these. We're gonna start working on the wind fields. Oh, technically it can... Oh, help me out. Wait. I'm clicking on the wrong thing. Honestly, just help the commander. That we're working on here. Need more build power. Don't have it worked out perfectly yet. I'm gonna move back a bit. Need the energy. Get out of the way. I'm trying to click on the... Okay. It's got to be in the right spot, obviously. There's no way we can afford all this. Also, are these metal? Wait, what? I'm trying to make energy storage. Alright, well, enough of that. They are off center. Ruined. Wait, part of the reason we were using so much metal was because I was building these. Beautiful. Can just count it out. I got 5k. It's the same amount of win. It's always the same amount of win. So each of these converts 600. We need 9 or 10. Should be fine. I mean, we have all these, but yeah. Get them converting. Gonna need to start building up momentarily. Advanced lab. I'm gonna get regular lab as well. Alright, that's finished. Where's my... just the wall. It throws me off. It's the only thing on the second page. I don't know if I can afford all those to start. Need to get just the basic air plant. That's not the one. We want the some of these. Probably wanted the lightning turret more, but that's this one. That's the one I wanted. Just getting little groups of them. Don't want to be building too much at once. Already struggling to convert. These hit air, right? Yes. Very well. I don't know, but probably get some radar. And so it began. They do, they do. All right. Maybe I was a little optimistic. I'll have the commander do it. We're going too many different directions at the moment. I can't tell how much of that is a blueprint and how much of that is actually built. Looks like mostly blueprint so far. That's too much. I need to start. We need to get resbots. So that way I can get the metal from this. I could just use a fight command. I love those railgun walls. Go, my team. Get out there, slurp it up. They hit me? That's illegal. Why don't I just do this? Let's get some of the lightning turrets back here as well. I'm not sure which one's better at certain things, but... Commander! Alright. Wait a second, I can't build the lightning turrets with, You can only build them with the commander stuff? Interesting. Wonder if that's a setting I put. Incoming EMPs. Oh yeah, that's problematic. Commander's okay. But yeah, we're definitely gonna need a stronger response here. Plasma shields. Oh, some of them are getting by. What is this? Take it down. Uh-oh. Gunships? Are they just getting by? Son of a... We just don't have enough deeps. There goes the neighborhood.
Your commander's taking terrible, terrible damage.
Yeah, there's just not enough damage here. I didn't get the rail guns on the north side. Rip Commander. That's all they had. I feel like the build could have been way
Tactical
more
pause.
way stronger. Chain turrets, yeah, they are amazing. That was a warm up. I need to actually build the tower defense setup as well. Honestly, that was part of the issue. Let's bound it out. Yeah, I'm looking. City planning.
So it begins.
I'm gonna start with energy storage. I was wasting so much before. I'm gonna already put the converters down. Focus everything.
Low power. Construct additional energy.
Help me out with this. Build the thingy. 11k energy. We clearly don't have enough builder turrets. I'm not running out here. Assist me, assist him. Okay, just assist the advanced constructor. Get one more. Takes so long. How much are these? 840. So just get 2. $370 for... No, wait, not yet. Grab that back. Converting as hard as I can. We're not wasting any of this juicy wind. That should be enough. We hit the right key for once. It's possible. So each of these are going to be 250, so it's 10 times wind. So for every 3 of them, more like every 4 there should be 2 energy converters, give or take. Enough for now. This is exhausting the rest of the metal. Just gonna grab that. I'm gonna just go help out. And then we'll make the full tower defense at the front. Burn a little more metal. Just to get through it. I realize now that building this while we're trying to get metal is not ideal. Even though it's only like 8 apiece. Super build support towers, builder turret, which is used in a lot of these like PvE maps. It's enabled in settings. Usually not used in multiplayer. If we keep them on the other build range, it should be okay. And then we can juggle it. Could have just copy pasted, but anyways. Build the walls. Trying to go too many different directions. There's a gap. Okay, I'm getting the build power. What? Where are my heavier anti-air towers? We're working towards it. I didn't even remember when it was before that we had the issues. But getting there. Wait, I can build... Oh, I can build res bots. You fool. Good to know. Immediately slammed by air. There's still one above me. Just make a fighter. How many shots? So tanky. What? How are you? Oh yeah, some of them can teleport over. Ain't that some shit? These are so expensive, but so worth it. They look amazing too when they're firing. As does the minigun. Yeah, the railguns have pretty decent range as well. Need to grab as much of this as I can. Just continued fight command. That seems to be a lot of them. Yeah, it's fine. I thought it'd be much worse. Well, it seems to be working. They're trying to go for the economy and they're having a bad time. Unfortunately, one of them made it. We're trying to slurp it. It's not quite pre-slurped. Give him another gauntlet. Oh, now we're maxed on metal. But I can D-gun down this lane. Just blasting my own shit, but... Is my D-gun firing a projectile of some kind? Like... Kind of feels like... I'll lose some of those, that's fine. The D-gun blast. My commander! I need repair! Ah, shit. 20%! It feels optimistic, though.
So that's how it ends.
So the thing is, if you don't have enough economy early, you can't build the turrets, but then the raptors can provide much of your economy. So, like, once you get enough, maybe don't make your base all pretty. Well, it's useful early, and then later on, just... All right, one more try. It's pretty addicting to come up with a new one. So I didn't have enough energy production to start. Also, I made the main wall, I think, way too close to the other stuff, so I didn't really give myself a lot of leeway there.
So it begins.
Yeah, no more pretty base. Just get it done. Slight funnel. Yeah, I'm trying to set it up, but I'm not doing it right at all. Like, down this way is where they should end up. So we gotta make use of the fact that the commander also can build... Wait, can I not build construction turrets until later? Guess not. You weren't supposed to move! Stop moving! Oh, I think I have to be level 2 to get con turrets. Few more air cons. I'm pretty sure the tier 2 wind is literally... Well, it's 10 times as powerful, but it costs 10 times as much, so it saves space, but that's the extent of it. Anybody need more wind? Trying to convert. Working on T2 as well. Oh yeah, more resistant to crashes. Yeah, one solid crash, and May end up having a bit of a bad time here. It is possible. Commander. And we're walking. I shouldn't need all these. I'm starting to outstrip the energy a bit. Which is the intent. Once I start banking energy, we make more advanced extractors. At this point, we need to move the commander. Start working on it. I think I just got the ability to build construction turrets with the commander, so let's get some of that. What kind of range do these have? Okay. Starting to stretch a little thinly. Huh. Where did the rest of them go? More lightning. They're coming. Of course, one got by. What is wrong with you? They don't quite have the angle there. What is all this? Why do they come in here? Why do they think this is a place they can be? On the bright side, well, I could be putting the pop-ups in front of the wall, I guess. They're breaking into the buildings. What is going on there? That's a much easier method. Oh, come on. Not like this. My railgun shot. Yeah. Well, there's still one in here. It's just hard for it to deal with. What is going on? Why do you have so much health? It'd be easier to just build in. How are you still going? Do you regen? What the shit? We had enough repair to mostly survive it, but wow. That's a big one. EMP shots. Plasma ain't happening, is it? Oh, son of a... Okay, it's fine. No, actually, we don't want to take those down. Is there anything I could even build that doesn't run the risk of just potentially, burning me? Plasma, still struggling. We're holding, but at what cost? Let's get a few incinerators. Seem like a pretty good idea. So much metal. I'm pretty sure the phoenixes are going to hurt me more than them. But maybe we can go with some fighters. Oh, they broke through over here. Didn't even really realize it. Commander. Oh, it's a lot of damage. Ah, fuck. Those rail guns are... We can get the gantry. We still wanted the base. On the bright side, there's nothing that critical to hit. So, we have that, I guess. What's my anti-air option? Unclear. We need to figure that out a little while ago. Fall back, command. Oh, they're just running in. Oh, it's bad. Oh my. They broke through that northern side. I need units at some point, and that's why I'm suffering a lack thereof. I don't have enough metal. Well, the gunships will eventually solve it. And we're gonna get the centipedes. I actually helped out a lot before, so. Oh, we're not dead. Not that that's much, but certainly something. Also not helpful. They're overrunning my wind turbines, and if I run out of energy production, well... That's not ideal. Wait, can I build a fusion reactor with the commander? Okay. Oh, look at me. Probably not a good idea. It's a great idea. They're going right for it. $43. Fusion's up. Well, not looking ideal. The thing, no, he's actually quite good. Has a bunch of guns on top with good HP. I think for the cost is pretty solid.
That's how it ends.
They go straight for the energy. And they snuck by. I think you can kind of corral them. If I build all my energy in one spot, you could corral them through a better maze. Why is this so difficult? Because I'm on the hardest difficulty, bumped up to be even harder. And almost always this is played with teammates. Though it does scale based on how many players there are, but... And also I have the no metal extract. If I just enabled metal extractors for it, it would make it a lot easier on that one. But I hope you guys enjoyed. So I did debate. They actually sent me a copy of Civilization 7. They didn't sponsor me. They just sent me a copy. And I looked at it. I haven't yet played a game. I was thinking about it tonight, but I'm reading a lot of the reviews. And I felt like not raging at the UI for quite a while. So, and also I haven't really played much Civ in general since Alpha Centauri. I didn't want to delving into that, but we may be playing that tomorrow. TBD. I've never gotten into the modern civilization, so. But yeah, like going back to AoE 4, how I can have such great and in-depth and salty commentary on UI failures. So, but I'm probably gonna try it out off stream just to kind of give it a shot, and then we'll see. That's the thought process. But until then, thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed. Make sure to check out the YouTubes soon. Getting more of the Barcast and all that. Barcast. But Barcast. But thank you for watching. I hope I made your day a little bit better. I'll see you next time. I'll see you soon. I'll see you tomorrow. Good luck. Have fun. Make sure to check out the YouTubes. Thank you for watching. Stay chill.